Hey guys, hello. Welcome to my channel. My name is Emmie from Emmie Evolving. If this is your first time joining me, thank you for finding me. This is not your first time. Thank you for coming back. So, how's everyone doing this fine day? Let me just sip a little something. All right, guys. All right. So I'm like super chill. How about you guys? Are you guys feeling good today? I think today has a very chill type of vibe to it. Very chill. So let me come closer. So my name is Emmie from Emmie Evolving. I don't know if I said this already, but if this is your first time joining me, thank you for finding me. If this is not your first time, thank you for coming back. So today is SoulWork Sunday. This is a day that I do expedited requests for energy work, for clairvoyant readings, for all kind of good stuff. Today, hello, sir. Today we have the bioscans, we have Claire Tarot readings, miasmic trauma release. If you're struggling with Mercury, the miasmic trauma release will greatly help with that. It helps to get rid of the miasma. And what that is, it's frozen light code. It's like karmic load, okay? As we go through this Mercury purge, the miasma rises up. Okay. Whatever was stored below is rising up as things get cleared on the surface. What? Oh, additional information? What? Am I missing something? I'm not sure, TT. I'm not sure. I am so confused. I don't know why I got super confused reading that. I just like suddenly got super duper confused. What? What, Mark? Are you guys? My brain's not functioning. Mercurial Merkaba reconstruction and Golden Ray Merkaba activation is a very, very good one. Toroidal Torch Transformer. This is badassery. This is really, really potent energy. Okay, it uses the blue flame torch of the Melchizedek mechanics. And then we have Archon energy removal. Liquid light stress reduction. This is another really good one. The liquid light stress reduction is another really, really good option for people who are struggling with mercurial fluffery. And then we have the Orifim Emerald Sun Matrix activation. This is a very high degree of activation, okay? For the Orifim, anyone who chooses this is going to really amplify everything that you're going through with Mercury retrograde. It's going to accelerate it, but it's also going to amplify it, okay? It's going to make it a lot shorter, much more condensed, and the level of ascension is much more profound. And if any of these, you have questions about it, their description is on the link. Let me comment the link. There you go. All right. Can we just take a group nap together? Do you want to take a nap? Yeah. Shall we nap? Let's go. This coffee is so good. Do you stir it with your finger? You stirred it with something else? Is it the sweet cream?
Yeah. And I use my thing.
You guys, this man said he used his thing to stir my coffee.
Hot coffee.
Hot coffee at that. And he's like, whoosh, whoosh. You're so, if you burn it, I'm not taking you to the ER. You're going to have to quietly deal with it. All right, guys. Let us go ahead and do some number wars. If you guys don't know what number wars is, where the heck have you been? No, I'm joking.
Right?
Hey. Hold on. Hold the phone. Why do you keep doing this?
I already started.
Okay, well, they can start all they want, but I need to write a number down. Daddy, look. All right, guys. Ooh. I think I might need another cup of cafe.
It's hella good, huh?
It is really good. F water. I'm not drinking water unless it's flavored. Stirred by you. I'm joking.
So close.
Yet no cigar. Was it really close?
Yeah.
Ooh, I love it when the numbers go really fast. It makes my eyes go crooked. My eyes are already crooked. It's okay. It's going to be okay. Someone once said that their inner Virgo couldn't let them leave my video without commenting about my eyebrows and how my eyebrows are crooked. I see it. Oh, no, I don't. Sorry. Yeah. And mind you, I wasn't wearing any makeup that day. I was just like, maybe your inner Virgo should focus on your journey. Oh, I see. I did see it. Stop. Yes, Monica Rose. You won at 24. All right. So, hold on. We're going to go ahead and get some cards. All right. You guys, don't mind me if I look kind of weird and sleepy. I was having an eyelash issue. And so instead of using eyeliner, I used lash glue. A girl gotta do what a girl gotta do. All right, Monica Rose. Yeah, it looks weird. My lashes look weird. What if my eye was like this? I'm gonna glue my eye just like this. I better quit before the eye gets stuck like that because it's glue instead of eyeliner. This is bad, you guys. We just, we just go like this. And the lashes will cover that shit up. See? You can't even tell. You can't. There you go. Lashes. Oh, Paula, stop it. Stop it. She's getting dizzy. Hey, for real, I'm really hot. Can we open a window? Okay. Paula. Monica. Monica Rose. Ooh, okay. Ooh, girlfriend. Did you just meet someone new? Monica, did you just meet someone new?
No.
No? Yeah?
No.
What? Shut up, I'm confused.
She said no.
She also said yeah.
Yeah, well, you called her name, yeah. Okay. No, there you go.
So no.
So
Okay. I don't know. This feels weird. This feels weird. Acceptance, pleasure, and then sovereignty. And I'm like, wait, so someone's offering something that might, it's like it's being offered as 93% at 444. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Acceptance, pleasure, and sovereignty. It's almost this sense of like someone is going to make some sort of offer or approach something in such a way where on the surface it's going to be satisfactory to you, but at the end of it, it's not going to end well. Like and it feels like a male. What happened? We're planning to move out with a friend of ours. Is it a male? See, that's what was missing. I needed to curl my lashes out. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it. This feels like, I hope he's not watching. If he's watching, I'm sorry. This is the Truth Channel. Don't do it. Listen to your gut. Listen to your gut, because it's like offering something, you're accepting it, but then for some reason, this feels like it's like deceptive. I don't know why. This card never feels deceptive to me. Well, if it has, I don't remember it. And then pleasure, like it's superficial pleasure, though. It's almost like you're so giddy, you're not paying attention. And then at the end, it's like, you know what? I should have just fucking listened to myself. I knew this shit was going to end bad. I should have listened to myself. So, yeah, definitely don't do it. Don't do it. Boom. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he wants to get at you. I don't know, girl. If you do it, put a chain on your bedroom door. He said he's trying to help you out. I don't think so. That's what it is. He's trying to help you out. I don't think he is. I don't know why. I'm just like,
he's trying to help himself out.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, see. Hold up. Let me just put some. Hold up. We're gonna ask my Chinese ancestors, okay? We're gonna ask Uncle Chan over here. All right.
It's my fiance's BFF.
Ooh, girlfriend. See there. Oh, he's all Captain Morgan and shit. He think he got this in the bag. Hold on really quick, okay? Girl, even the card says don't move. Don't do it. Chariot in reverse, King of Swords. He's a dick. He's a dick. Now I don't know if it's your fiance or his BFF. Someone's a dick. Someone in this equation is a total no. Hold on. See, your fiance is the Page of Staves, a loyal person, an envoy, emissary, trusted friend, has good intentions. This is your fiance. This is his friend. You know, no, girl. Chariot in reverse tells you no, 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 no. And if you don't know what Chariot in reverse means, it means no. Knight of Cups. I want to define this word. Hold on. See, I'm telling, he's playing, y'all. Knight of Cups, an invitation or opportunity, advancement, inducement. And I was like, I think inducement is the key word here. Inducement is defined as a thing that persuades or influences someone to do something. It's because your fiance is a Page of Spades. He's just far too loyal. He's a wingman. That's his wingman, you know? And I don't say it in a derogatory way. What I'm saying is he got his boys back. And he's about to find out why his boy don't got his back. Five of... I told you, girlfriend. I saw that Captain Morgan pose and I knew that shit was... Look at that. Ooh, girl, he fucked up the whole place. You can't hold your liquor or something. Look at you. You got a spare tire in the house. What'd you do to the walls? Spilling everything. Five of Cups, partial loss, regret, friendship without real meaning. Ooh. Girl, I'm telling you. You need to tell your fiance to have a talk with Jesus. Tell Jesus to not just take the wheel, but take his keys too. Y'all can't do it.
Paula says, see, now you know why I treat him the way I do.
Wait, who? What did she do?
Paula.
Well, how does she treat him?
I don't know. So she's basically saying that's why she be acting around like that around dudes.
Oh, wait, the fiance or the
BFF of the fiance? We're on. Pay attention to this. That's what she's talking about.
I know damn straight you didn't chop your fingers at me just because my Chinese cards are out.
I did.
Do it one more time. It was pretty sexy. He chopped up his fingers at me. Like, I had to flex a little bit, you guys. He likes it when I get sassy. Just a little bit sassy. Just a little bit. Little booty wiggle. I just see that. I was all trying. I know, and I didn't want all the cards to fly everywhere, so I couldn't really do it full force. I just kind of gently drop it, slam, drop. Don't worry about it.
She says her life keeps cutting out on her.
Yeah, it's parasitic, girl. There's a parasitic. Didn't you order? Don't you have one of these? You have one of these, right? My crystal infuser. Put a vodka in it. Let it sit in the moonlight. And you let the BFF drink it. And then you start talking to him like, my girl, she be knowing stuff. And she said, you trifling. let your boyfriend see it. I swear to God, it'll be like truth serum. It'll be like truth serum. Don't actually do that. I foresee that ending badly. Don't actually do that, because then he's going to turn around and say that you were trying to intoxicate him because you got the hots for him. Girl. No. Don't move with him, girlfriend. Don't do it. All right. Now that we've stirred the pot. Yeah, it has just enough salt. We started. Yep, that's salty enough right there. All right, guys. All right. Could you imagine me being your sister and talking all this shit day in and day out? That's probably why my brothers don't call me. All right, here, Daddy. Let's go ahead. Okay. Let's do another number war.
One more?
Yes, one more, please. Oh, what number am I looking for? Okay, I'm looking. I'm paying attention now.
Really?
Yeah, did I show you what number it is? I think I'm going to see it before you.
Maybe.
Oh, I probably am not. It's going a little too fast. Wait. No, that wasn't it.
It was one off.
It wasn't it.
One off. There it is.
Where?
There. Oh, right there.
What?
Oh no. Right there.
Melissa A. Bruh.
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 Melissa A. You won at 97. Melissa A. Mhm. Little girlfriend. I'm just saying. All right. Well, we should go to Texas again soon.
Huh?
We should go to Texas. Melissa A.
Texas.
Texas. For a trip, not to live. We should go. Not drive, fly.
Oh, okay.
Me and you, your mama and your cousin too. Okay, Melissa A. Ooh, Scorpy looks like he's in a bad mood. Or is that your true face coming out? I'm joking. So, Melissa A. Texas does have weird bugs. It does. No joke. It does. I'm not scared, though. That's why I have Daddy over here. Notice how I said we should go to Texas. I'm not going anywhere by myself where they have weird-ass bugs.
We already been there, though.
Right.
Yep. So, big-ass spiders and like tarantulas. And,
I don't want to think about that period of my life. Okay. Melissa A. What is going on here? That the cards are reading the way they are. Okay. Well, maybe I have to just, come to terms with the fact that, oh, look at the gun show. You see that? I'm sorry. I got distracted. Card number 29, fifth house, creativity. Melissa A., I think someone's been getting very, very creative in the way they're communicating with you. What I mean by that is I think they're being very two-faced. I think that they have ulterior motives. I don't know who they are, but it's definitely someone who you're counting as a friend. Card number 35, 11th house, friends. I'm not even going to go by the book. I'm just going directly by clairvoyant messages. I don't like how this feels at all. Like at all. It's like their ulterior motives are going to take you through a fun house if you allow it to. So, and some of the feeling that I get is that you have the kind of heart where it's like an empath heart, where if people show you the kind of kindness that you show other people, if someone shows you the kind of kindness and compassion you show other people, then it's like you give them a free ticket all the way deep into your heart. But I think one of the people who has done this, who has shown you this aspect of themselves, they're questionable. And I don't know that they're an actual friend. Maybe to you, but I don't think it's completely reciprocated. I think this person is a friend so long as they can continue to benefit from whatever interaction you guys have. 99% at 459. That's 9. 4 plus 5 is 9, and 9 again. So you already know. Use this. This is not going to be a very nice thing for me to say. Use this circumstance to launch yourself. It's what they were going to do to you. I don't know how or what or why, but it's what they were going to do. I don't know if you guys were already. Are you in my Kokoro program? Is she in Kokoro?
She says, yeah.
I don't know. Were you trying out exercises with them? Because it seems like they're gonna, it involves that. That's kind of what it feels like. That you're providing them something, you're sharing something with them, and they're going to use it to step on. They're going to step on you in an attempt to climb up higher. They're infected. They're infected. Let me just pull a couple more cards because I want to make sense of this. Huh? That's the official situation. See, 5 of Cups, money losses, all is not lost. If you look behind you, may have something to salvage. Now, we're already stepping forward in this, right? Oh, you think I'm Latino? Although my people were subjugated by the Spanish, I'm not Latino. Thank you. But 5 of Cups, it's like we've already entered the forward event. It's this sense that we are in that future potentiality right now. And so we're looking back, like hindsight type of feel. I think you can avoid this, but you kind of have to know who it is you're dealing with. You know what I mean? Official situation, it's a Hierophant. Yeah. 5 and 5 is change, right? 55. And then 2 of Swords, peace and harmony, needing to take the blindfold off, keep reassessing the situation at hand. Yeah. And I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken, but the feeling is they might have wanted, well, are they familiar with my work? And I don't need to know their identity. Are they familiar with my work? Because the feeling that I'm getting is they are on some level familiar with my work. They covet what I can do, but they're afraid to actually join and make their presence known because their intention is not pure whatsoever. And so instead, they probably encourage you to join and like, oh, just share the information with me. And what ends up happening with the way Kokoro is, the energy, especially if they're being allowed to watch videos from the class, my energy surges during the videos. And so it aggravates their parasitic latching, if that makes sense. It makes it act up even more. So, you know, again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't want to be accusing anyone of anything. I don't have actual proof, but observe. You have to use elevated levels of discernment because if not, you're about to go through some like really ugly kind of times. I mean, is not good. They're showing you one face, but they actually have a different face. They have several masks that they wear. I'm sorry that you're going through this kind of stuff. I'm really sorry that you're going through this kind of stuff. Oftentimes when you go through this type of stuff, what ends up happening is it's a sign that you're about to be launched very, very far forward. So keep at it, you know, keep working on yourself, stay focused on your journey, stay focused on your growth, and hopefully you can avoid whatever this circumstance is supposed to become. Nothing is set in stone. So this is just the potentiality. If you are able to learn whatever lesson this event was going to bring you, the event doesn't have to happen. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Definitely just see what else you need to change, or if this is talking about a different person or what have you. Okay. So let us see. So we're gonna, how many was that? Do you guys remember how many we did? So let's go ahead and get started. Thank you, Maud, for commenting that. Let me just. All right. So let me Teresa. Teresa Zufel. Are you here, Teresa? Oh, was it only two? Ooh. Is Teresa here? Here's my phone. Let's do one more. Let's do one more to hopefully give Teresa time. She's awake. All right, Teresa, let's do your expedite from yesterday. All righty. Okay, so breathe very deep and very slow. Did he? All right. Oh my God, what did I do? Mm. So Teresa, breathe very deep and very slow. All right. How do you feel, Teresa? Thank you guys for reminding people that someone's getting there. All right. So, Teresa, you might feel a little bit of a mild, very mild headache in a minute or two, and it shouldn't last too long. Are you feeling dizzy already? A little wobbly? Okay. Just breathe. I'm checking your field right now. All right. You should start to feel much less wobbly. Um, instead of a headache, you might just feel a little bit of throbbing. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm talking about, the third eye area. You might feel a little bit of throbbing. Nothing too uncomfortable, okay? Definitely let me know if it gets too uncomfortable, but I don't anticipate it getting uncomfortable. Just like a weird, like expansion, throbby feel, okay? So let us see. Let's do one more number wars simply because we only did two. Murder she wrote, murder she wrote, murder she wrote. Da-da-da. Oh, let us see. Mm. All right. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that I see that matches what I wrote will win a Claire Tarot reading from me. Murder she wrote. Wait. Oh my God. Hold on. Oh. I was looking for the wrong freaking number. Hold on. I could have sworn I saw it already. What does she want? Nick, no. No. Hold on. That's not it. Okay, yeah. Nicole Plant, you won at 82. Nicole Plant, 82. All right, let's do this. I feel like, congratulations, Nicole Plant. Here goes. Let's see. And if you guys would like a reading or energy work today, simply go to the link that my mod has commented. Thank you, mod. Okay, Nicole. Miracles. It seems like right now you are being positioned to receive something truly amazing, not just on an energetic level, but also in real life. Okay. Like something that you've been waiting for. Uh, I feel it might have to do with work. I don't know if you're looking for a new job or maybe you're applying for what do you call it? A promotion, a different position, something like that. I feel like it might have to do with work. But definitely expect miracles energetically as well as in real life, okay? Openness. The problem, oh, you're looking for a new job. I think you're gonna be getting quite a bit of good news. Okay. Openness. The problem that I foresee is that you can sometimes get in the way of allowing yourself to receive. Okay. You have very much of an empath energy, and empaths have a very high tendency to not give themselves permission to receive. It's almost like, oh, I feel like I'm taking from someone else if I allow myself to. And, you know, you definitely, you deserve the good things. You've worked hard for good things, and so you should allow good things to happen for you. Okay. Illumination, something's going to come up. I don't know if there's an issue with your current job. I think there might be. So something is going to come to light. It's like there's been fog around, and as the fog is clearing, you're becoming more aware of how things really are. Or maybe you already knew, but it's difficult to believe it. Just because you're not that kind of person. Whatever's going on, it doesn't resonate with you. You wouldn't, it's not something you would do. So there's issues with power. I don't know if there's a power struggle at work that doesn't really involve you, but for some reason it's now affecting you. And that might be why it's a good time for you to look for a new position somewhere else. But that new position, whatever changes you make at work, you keep a little. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's you. It feels like there's something else going on between other people, like a power struggle. Because you see those two, it's like who can outdo the other one. But it seems to affect you though. Okay. It definitely seems to affect you. What you need is more relaxation. Um, I believe I want to say it's on the 9th of March. That's the Wormwood full moon, I believe. That's going to be a good moon for you to manifest. Okay. So if you're into like lunar ceremonies and things like that, that would be a good moon to do a lunar ceremony for. All right. So let's see. All right. Okay, not that. Stephanie Murdoch.
She's here.
Um, I was just reading the note right now. Um, oh, awesome, Nicole Plant. Awesome. Definitely utilize that lunar event. Okay. Stephanie, when when you experience what you wrote in the note, um, did a specific person come to mind? You're welcome, Nicole. Okay. Let's see. Mimic. It's a mimic. How do you feel right now? Do you feel stable? Do you feel physically okay, you feel sweaty. She's trying to burn it out. Give me 1 second, okay? So, you're dealing with a mimic, a parasitic mimic. Um, I don't know what it's trying to do, but let me get a song. I'm activating your A-OK. Breathe. Stephanie, is your husband with you? In New York City. I like me better when I'm with you. I like me better when I'm with you.
I think she's outside.
What?
I don't. Somebody's outside.
You're outside. Stephanie, I need you to. Is your husband home?
He has had a bad day. He is home.
Okay. Can you very quickly let him know that I'm going to be doing intense energy work on you? I want to make sure if you have an episode, he's there to assist you. Okay. Is it okay for me to proceed? I like me better when I'm with you. All right.
Go ahead.
Hey, Daddy, can you get me Buffy? Thank you. You're going to get real hot, okay? Just breathe. It might feel like lava going through your veins. Breathe. You might feel a presence behind you. That presence is with me, okay? Just breathe. Seeking. Stephanie, breathe deep and slow. Full breath, okay? I'm going to leave archive with you. I'm tracking. You live near a forest? You might see or hear or feel the trees moving in a very odd way, okay? I'm waking up the whole forest. Find it. I find you. Tracking. All right. How do you feel, Stephanie? You feel okay? Got me all heated. Got my veins all popping out my chest.
So much better. Sweaty.
How's your husband feel? Is he okay?
Oh my dogs are with me. I love that quiet.
Is your lab okay? Okay. Okay, good. So, for whatever reason, something was trying to sample your frequency. Um, and it was trying to affect your husband. So that way he could potentially be used as a Trojan to lower your frequency as well. whatever it was trying to do, it wasn't able to do it. I was able to track and bind whatever the being was that was being used, but it answers to something else. And whatever that something else is, it used a very ancient pathway. It's basically like a pathway. It's in the forest. You live near a forest? Does she? Or what?
I said yes.
Oh.
Has a tree spirit in her front yard.
Well, having a tree spirit in the front yard doesn't mean okay. So she said yes. I'm sorry, I have a delay, but do the trees feel different right now? Do they look a little bit more like vivid color for some reason? Like, I don't know how to explain it. Kind of like HD. Did she answer? I like me better when I'm with you.
Yeah, they popping.
Okay, good. I've woken them all. As I was running through the forest, my energy was very electric and it woke them all up. All the trees surrounding your house are now like really, really full of energy. If whatever it is comes back or tries to come back within the next few days, the trees are going to electrify it. So the trees like you a lot. I don't know if you know that. They really, really like you. I don't know if you talk to the trees or you feel a connection to the trees in your area, but they're all familiar with who you are. And they really like you. So they've agreed to do that for you. Make sure that you continue to do you talk? Yeah, they're like, she's our friend, of course. Like, oh shit, she got it like that. You like Forest VIP, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Forest VIP. Got me so heated, my freaking just pull this up. Okay. So Stephanie, make sure you stay seated for a little bit longer, okay? Your field is clear. Let's see. I like me better when. Larissa, did you want? Whoa! Where is? Hold on. Let me go ahead and close that out. Here we go. Larissa, are you here? You're welcome, Stephanie. Oh yeah, Larissa is here. Larissa, did you want the Orifim or do you want the Blu-ray? I could do either one. Hi.
You need a second one?
If you don't mind. It's really good how you make it. Larissa, I have such a lag on my end. Are you really? But are you really? Not quite. Can you guys see and hear me? Just wondering. Because I'm not loading any comments on my Orifim. All right. If a parasitic circumstance is detected, then the activation will be attached to the outside of your shield. And because we don't want to feed more energy to a parasitic circumstance. So let's see. Oh, all right. Let's do the aura fan. So breathe very deep and very slow. Hmm. Good. Ooh wee. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I have to put Buffy away because she makes me very aggressive. You know who this is? My rowdy Russian. Larissa, breathe very deep and very slow. You might feel pulsing in your forehead. You might also feel your forehead go numb, okay? Breathe. You might feel like the inside of your cranial space is being expanded. Just breathe. You might feel like your head is being filled. Eyes fire in the base of your skull, down your spine. Eyes fire wrapping around your tailbone, around each vertebrae as it rises up to your pineal. Larissa, breathe. I've been instructed by your higher self to raise your frequency. We're going to be climbing a dimensional level of frequency, okay? You might feel like you're in an aircraft, rising in altitude very quickly. You might feel mild motion sickness. Breathe. Initiating climb. 60, 70, 90, 12D, 14, 15, preparing to exit the matrix, 17, jumping, 75, free fall, entering matrix, breathe, breathe, allow the emotions to flow. Larissa, you might feel like you've been put in an electrostatic box. Just breathe, stay in the box. Thereto, burn, burn. How do you feel? Excuse me. Yay! Okay, I've taken you out of the box. It was just a little precaution so that none of the foolery affects you. So you might be a little bit dizzy in a few minutes, okay? If you're not already dizzy right now, you might get dizzy in like 2-3 minutes. Please stay seated. Please make sure you keep breathing just very deep, very slow, and just allow yourself to finish the experience, okay? All right. What are you getting, TT? So let's go ahead and mark this. And thank you, Larissa. All right. Jennifer O'Neill. Ooh, she's getting the skin. Love you too, Larissa. There you are, victorious. Let's go ahead and do this. Ooh, victorious. Did you happen to see that I put the rollers up finally? Sorry. Takes me forever to do things. Swear to God. But the Blu-ray one or the protection one would work well for what we were talking about. Okay. So let's go ahead. All right, TT. We'll get to you when it's your turn, Kay. All right. Victorious. So let's play a song. Mm. Who is this? Thank you, sir. All right. How do you feel? Thank you, sir. You might have to cut me off after this cup. uh, no, you wouldn't be horrible if you came back in 10 minutes. If you're not here, we'll go to the next person and then we'll come back to you. Well, you can still purchase right now Spring Malave. Yay! Victorious feels good. Do the chicken. Do the chicken. Who? Victoria?
No, Spring Malave.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I don't even know. I was just celebrating something. I don't know what I was celebrating, but it felt good. It felt good. All right. So on weekends, Spring, I come live around 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I do a couple of free things, and then I go ahead and begin with the expedited requests. So, and we just keep going, keep going until every person who has purchased an expedited request is taken care of the same day, same live stream. So at some point during the live stream, I will close down the link. Okay. So if you've already gotten something, you definitely will be taken care of tonight.
I close it in 5 minutes.
Well, someone's shot calling right now. Yes, of course. Of course. Totally not a bother. Just kidding. That's a rowdy ass crystal. Just so y'all know. Spring, look at this. This is my rowdy Russian. He rowdy. He's from Russia. Not even joking. He's from Russia. Okay. You're a rowdy ass mofo. I was at a crystal shop and I was getting ready to leave. I thought I had pillaged the shop enough. This little fool was at the top of the shelf and I was like, something's calling me. What is that? What is that? And I was like, excuse me, can you show me that one? And then she goes, oh yeah, sure. This is something. It's a quartz. And she goes, he's from Russia. Put him in the bag, girl. Put the Russian in the bag. I love him. He's rowdy though. He broke my phone. So I love him, but then I kind of sometimes don't. Sometimes I have to just keep him in his bag because he gets a little too rowdy, breaks other crystals and stuff. That's why I call him my rowdy Russian. All right. Racist Alonso. Is that who just left?
I think so.
No, it's not. It's not. Racist Alonso. Gascon. It's piezoelectric. It actually it holds a charge. It's magnetized. Oh, well. Never mind.
It's TT.
Oh, is it TT?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, All right, you want a general scan? Let's go ahead and do it. So breathe very deep and very slow. Do you have a heart condition? Any kind of pacemaker, anything like that? How about I wait until you answer first before I keep going? No. Is your heart rate pounding just a little bit? Well, mildly pounding. Is it accelerated?
She says a lot.
Is it always like that? Or maybe just excited right now? I'm detecting misfires in cardiac tissue. Just like that. It's kind of, are you having a hard time breathing, shallow breathing right now? I'm going to send sedation to your, okay, see, that's why you don't get to come out and play. Put you back in your bag. Hang out with Buffy.
Yes.
Okay. Buffy, Russian, y'all better keep it nice and kosher in there, okay? I'm going to send sedation to your field to kind of help calm a little bit, okay? So it's like I feel your energy coming down, but I feel your heart rate hasn't slowed. TT, I think you need to see the doctor. I think you're having arrhythmia. Potentially tachycardia. Do you have a known cardiac condition? I'm actually very concerned. I'm actually very concerned. Do you have a known cardiac condition? It feels like you're an AFib. He said it's fine. Okay. I'm going to leave the heart alone. I can't send any more sedation. I definitely don't want to affect anything cardiac Okay, as long as you've seen the doctor, um, um, oh, okay, okay. Because that is it in your left? Is it the left breast? Because, I see a lot of misfiring in the heart, and, some doctors are like, "That's fine." For me, it's just okay, you have to see them to make sure, rule that out. But, there is, like, a dark, thick, um, energy. Well, have they found anything in your left? You say it's in the right. They've definitely found something in the right. Have they found anything on the left side? Huh? Mhm.
But looking at you at the screen when you're showing your left, it's my right to you. You know what I'm saying? Like how you were showing.
Yeah, well, I stopped for a moment to consider, am I, you know, um, but I'm in her body with her.
Mm.
That's what, like, I'm being shown by your higher self in your body with you. So it's our left. It's a density. It's not yet physical, but it's a dense type of energy in the left side. So I'm wondering if the right side is overcompensating and it's pulling, manifesting the symptom presentation, physical symptom presentation on the right side. Um, and I see a lot of systemic inflammation in your belly too. Um, I know you're afraid. I know you're afraid. There's nothing that I'm going to tell you that you need to be afraid of. Okay, TT? I would never be told how long you have left for your life. I won't be told details like that. I specifically ask the higher self to only show me the things that you can do something about, the things that you need to know about. Okay. So definitely, we have to take a look at your diet. Okay. There are certain foods that you are not really tolerating very well. And those foods are definitely helping to perpetuate an environment that will allow for pretty significant health conditions like what you have going on in your breast right now. Um, things like okay, and this obviously goes against traditional allopathic medicine and dietary guidance. But, I'm not a doctor. I'm not licensed to treat, diagnose, or any of that. So this is just, my personal thoughts, definitely to speak to someone who is licensed. But you have to take a look at how grains of all kinds, corn and rice included. It doesn't matter if it's brown rice, white rice, rice is rice. Rice is rice, but those things cause a lot of uh, a lot of inflammation, as well as dairy. Definitely no sugar. Definitely no sugar. I would even go so far as to question if a ketogenic diet would be good for you, like a true ketogenic diet. It would induce quite a bit of changes in your body, positive changes. Another thing you might want to consider, uh, have you already had a biopsy? I'm sorry for such blunt questioning. Have you already you're a year into it. So you have measurements, yeah? You have do you have actual measurements of anything that's still there? Or has everything been removed? A year ago. Okay. You have more swelling in your lymph nodes? Not the armpits. It looks like near the diaphragm. Hold on. I don't know if you could feel that though. It would be like, I don't know. I don't think you could feel that. Kind of below the sternum, like just below the sternum. Um, you you feel the like grapes? Okay. I'm not going to challenge any treatment that you are under. Again, I'm not a doctor. Um, but I would definitely consider the use of CBD. Not just any CBD. Everybody talks about CBD. There's different kinds. There's different but right now, energetically speaking, um, you need the type of frequency that CBD gives the body. You're deficient in certain types of nutrition, and that nutrition affects energy because it's a certain type of frequency that you're deficient in. So, if you were to um, increase the absorption of certain types of frequency, CBD is a very good type of frequency. Okay, I'm 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 speaking strictly of an energetic basis. There's distortions within your coding that affected the programming, these segments. It affected the programming of certain cells. Certain cells have their apoptosis program shut off. And that's what allows for uncontrolled growth, which is what, cancer and tumors are. Um, am I saying that CBD is going to heal you? No, no, because there's multiple factors that you have to take into consideration. Also, the CBD preparation and concentration, THC ratio, all kind of different terpenes and things like that in cannabis. But CBD is non-psychoactive and it has a kind of nutritional content, energy-wise, that your body's really craving right now. It might even help with your shaking. It to me, it reads like your shaking is more of an overexcitability. You're very high frequency. It increases your sensitivity to a lot of things, physical things, emotional things, mental things, energetic things. When you have a very high resting frequency, that's what ends up happening. I would look into the work by Dr. Dabrowski. He is, I believe, a Polish psychologist. He did work on overexcitabilities. His work was primarily based on his theories about positive disintegration. But the overexcitabilities, I'll type that in. I think I spelled it right, overexcitability. Okay. Yeah, TT, I'm talking about your spiritual body. I'm talking about your spiritual body. There's nothing I can do for your physical body. You have a complex medical circumstance, and I don't feel like it's appropriate for me to do anything with your physical body. I'm speaking strictly on spiritual body. If you understand Dabrowski's work on overexcitabilities, it will help you to better understand how energy is being processed by your body. You're becoming sensitized to higher levels of frequency. That's what frequency accretion is. You're experiencing frequency accretion. And so if you can consume some high grade CBD, it will give you the kind of frequency. I'm not talking about getting high. CBD has no effects like that. It can help calm, but it doesn't make you high. So CBD can help to balance the frequency better, and it might help with your shaking. Okay. That's a lot of energy running through you, a lot. And with high frequency, if you have a very high resting frequency, then what ends up happening is you become intolerant of certain types of foods, especially foods that are near the base of the food pyramid. Those are no longer compatible with your frequency. So those are just some things to consider. Definitely make sure that you find a way that works for you, that helps you to ground energy. Because if you continue to hold the energy within you, I believe that's what's causing the misfiring, that energetic reading of like bursts of energy in the chest. And if that continues, eventually it affects the physical heart. And that might be why you were experiencing symptoms with the heart. When I see things like that with physical heart, that's sensitive stuff. So I tend to just, you have to see a doctor just to be responsible. But energy wise, a lot of it is being stored solar plexus, and that's in close proximity to the chest cavity. So you have to do as much grounding as possible. You have to shift some things that are going on in the mind. 66% of 606. Love it. Lots of sixes. You have to shift some thought processes that you have, because it's causing you to hold, grip, cling to this surge of energy when it's supposed to just flow through you. It's causing chakra damage. Chakra blowout. Your solar plexus is blown out. That's why the energy is floating up higher. It's flooding, pooling in the lower chest area, like the diaphragm, chest area. That's why sometimes it's hard to catch your breath. It's affecting the electrotonal pulses that signal the diaphragm to expand and release, your breathing. Let me just look at your back. Do you sometimes feel weird sensations around your ears, like you're wearing earmuffs? There's a being that stands behind you and it's covering your ears. It keeps trying to interfere with you receiving the information that you need. It's tapped into your Wernicke's area as well. The Wernicke's area of the brain is the part of the brain that's responsible for interpreting verbal communication. So, I would recommend a parasitic extraction, but I'm just talking to your higher self. Your higher self has a hard time communicating with you because of the interference from this latching. You don't have to go outside to ground. I mean, it's easier outside, but you don't have to go outside. You can do it inside the house. Okay. Just see like roots coming out of your feet or coming out of your bottom, going deep into the earth. And you know how you water a plant, seeing the energy go down to the tips of the roots. But I'll leave it up to you if you want to consider a parasitic extraction. I feel like you have a lot of things going on right now. And it's like, do I want to put a heavy emphasis on this and further excite the parasitic circumstance? I don't know that I want to do that. I can definitely remove it, and that would help you better process certain things. I'll leave it up to you, okay? You are processing a lot. You're going through a lot. Yeah, your energy shows. It doesn't show me exactly what you're going through. I don't feel like it's my business to know that anyways. But I can feel it's like a lot coming at you from all angles. It's because there's a lot of parasitic interference. It wants to keep you inundated from every angle, every level, and it's doing it to distract you. At some point, I think what will happen is your higher self will push back because this parasitic thing has basically separated your conscious mind from your higher self, and it's very difficult to communicate. You guys are like separated. And I think at some point your higher self is going to be like, F that, and push back and reconnect with you. And I believe when that happens, something's going to click within you and you're going to be like, you know what? I do need to get that extraction. As of right now, TT, I do feel you need an extraction, but I also feel you have other things you need to worry about first. Okay. Whenever you do decide to get an extraction, it's on the website. You know, you don't need to worry about things that you're already dealing with. You've had this parasite for a very long time. You've been dealing with it. Right now, there's other in real life things that are a priority for you. Okay. Removing it will definitely help you to deal with your in real life responsibilities and concerns and all of that. But I don't think you're quite ready for an extraction yet. Not yet. It has to be something that you know you're ready for. Okay. So definitely the website's going to always be there. It's going to always be there. There's no rush. I hope everything's okay. All right. I hope all the things that you're dealing with get resolved, at least to a point where you don't feel so inundated, so overwhelmed, because it is a lot. It's a lot. Okay. Big hugs, TT. Big hugs to you. That's a lot that you're dealing with. All right. So let's see. I'm going to go ahead and close the link. Okay, actually, just to let you guys know, I haven't closed the link yet, but once I'm done with my next expedite, I couldn't figure the word. Once I'm done with Monique Bryant, I will be closing the link. So if you want an expedite tonight, please do go to the link now before it shuts down. You're welcome, TT. All right, so Monique Bryant. Okay, general. All right. All right. Pour some sugar on me in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Okay. What's going on, Alexa? You can't log into the you don't have to log into the website. Daddy, can you see what Alexa needs help with? All right, Monique. Let's go ahead and do that general reading for you. Put some sugar on me. In the name of love, pour some sugar. I'm getting all dramatic and shit. Let's just pull cards, girl. Pull the cards. Ooh, okay. Oh, damn, girl. 10, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10. Here we go, Monique. Card number 19, Libra, I balance. So there's been a lot of things going on within your life, within, different aspects. And there is a parasitic influence, okay? And it's been trying to create an imbalance in the relationships that you have, like not just romantic relationships, but all types of bonds that you have with other people. It's really trying to create a lot of conflict, trying to encourage you to see a circumstance a certain way, like just a lot of distortions, a lot of game playing being done. And you need to find balance again. Okay. You have to find your center point again, because the further you move away from center, the more your focus is going to be on trying to balance. And instead of just being naturally balanced from being centered, all your focus is going to be somewhere else. And while your focus is on trying to balance, this thing is making more headway in its attempt to really disrupt your life. Okay. I'm seeing a yo-yo. I'm seeing a needle and thread. What would that be? Is that a belt? Oh, damn. What kind of kinky party is this? So with a yo-yo, this is like back and forth, back and forth. This is not something new, okay? And then with the needle and the thread, it's seeming like it's trying to find a way to really permanently attach itself to you. No. Have I told you before that you have a parasitic circumstance? Did she answer? I have a lag on my end.
Not yet. We cleared it.
What?
She says we cleared it.
We cleared it? I gotta sneeze. So we cleared it. Did the symptoms return? Like on a much milder level? Because it feels like it's trying real hard. Whatever this is, whatever parasitic thing this is, it seems like it's trying real hard.
Yes, milder.
Milder? Maybe it's not in your field yet. I'm thinking it's outside of your field and just really trying to cause a muck with everyone else around you to lower your frequency so it can get in. See, like a belt. It's trying. What does a belt do? It holds up your pants. You can use it to attach like a duty belt, which then other things can affix itself. It's like yo-yoing, back and forth, back and forth. It's trying to get back to you. That's the feeling that I get. It's trying to get back to you. It's trying to figure out a way to like really stick on to you, but I don't think it's been able to. I've never noticed that detail of like, I think that's actually thread, a spool of thread. Kind of looks like a yo-yo, kind of looks like a spool of thread. And then a needle. And I don't, is that a belt? Girl, I think you need to spank it. I don't believe in spanking, but definitely spank a parasite. So 1 + 9 is 10. 4 + 6 is also 10. Grand trine blessings. So right now, what you're experiencing is trauma-induced accretion. Parasitic thing is trying to traumatize you, is trying to cause trauma in your life to lower your frequency. But guess what? When trauma comes in, oftentimes a soul will surge energy, just like when a threat is detected and triggers your parasympathetic system, you start surging adrenaline. Well, that's what a trauma induced accretion is. It's like spiritual adrenaline, it gets everything pumped up and prepares you to level up. I think that's what you're in the process of right now. So 1 plus 9 is 10. 4 plus 6 is 10. You got a 10-10 here. That's you knowing you are about to start a very intense ascension journey. Okay. This is going to be what you're going to launch. This is a foundation from which you're going to launch your spiritual growth. Okay. Card number 37, fire element, desire. 3 plus 7 is 10. We got a 10-10-10. Let's see what this is. It relates to the 2 of Wands in the tarot deck. It's about getting started, pushing ahead. It's about strength, courage, daring, passion, and arousal. So you're definitely, it's like, it was trying to gaslight you, and instead of being able to do what it's trying to do, all it did was reignite your sacred flame. You're really being prepared for a massive uptick. Have things been very like much more difficult lately than what you would think is necessary or appropriate? Like, is it extra struggle for no real reason and it doesn't really make sense why? Girl. So I pulled out the book, right? When the fire element card is involved, expect changes to be dramatic in an unforgettable way. A situation is about to be transformed through a wake-up call or a personal epiphany. That's what it feels like. That's definitely what it feels like. And pissing me off because I've been doing mine. Well, that's probably why you're now being positioned for such a massive rise in frequency, because you've been doing your spiritual work and you've been clearing the things that need to be cleared. And so now you're positioned to rise. So it's not always an indicator that you haven't, that you've been slacking in some way with your spiritual work. It's not, it doesn't always indicate that. Sometimes it's actually quite the opposite. I'm being told to get you a couple more cards before I do the energy portion. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. Rice is rice.
Hmm?
What?
You say what?
I said rice is rice. All right.
Whatever.
Whatever. Oh, this is good stuff, girl. This is good stuff. So you got 7 of Wands, frustrations. You're able to overcome your frustration. You're on top of the situation. Perfectly describes you right now. There you are, ready to kick ass with your red stretchy pants and green vest. Girlfriend, there you are. So 7 of Wands. And as if that wasn't potent enough, you also got a 7 of Swords. Plans, hopes, wish card, highest minor arcana. So basically, it's reiterating what I just said. You're about to be given access to higher levels of functioning, spiritual function, mental function, emotional function. You're probably going to be able to manifest much more efficiently and at a much higher level than what you're used to. But you're needing to put in a little bit of this work right now, okay? So you got that 7-7. 7-7 being a elevated number of completion. 56% at 623. 5-6-6. 2 plus 3 is 5. Mirrors. 11-11. So you got 10-10-10. 10, 77, 11. Loving these numbers. Just saying, girlfriend. Okay. Page of Cups. Basic good news. There you go. Good news. Look at your cup being filled. Okay. One more card, I'm told. Card number 2. Two of Wands. Short journey. This is not going to be a long cycle. Okay. This is not going to be a long cycle. So hang in there. Hang in there as much as you can. And you'll definitely get through this. Okay. Mods, please ban that person. Yeah, I'm not amused. My people are not a joke. Okay. So, no, you know what? I think you deserve the odd of me banning you my damn fucking self. There you go. So, let me find. Ooh, she got the toroidal torch transformer. Let's do this. Let me just put these cards out of the way. Here we go. Ooh, Adam Thompson. I think the link is about to be closed. Hurry and make your choice.
But wait, is it over 5 minutes?
No, it was after I finished with Monique. Let me just get a song, okay, Monique? All right. Breathe very deep and very slow. So. You might feel pulsating in your chest, okay? Just breathe. I'm loading a charge. Charge is almost complete. Breathe. You might get very warm, okay? You might start to sweat. Just breathe. Tummy might get a little bit queasy. All right. How do you feel? That was an amazing song.
She's definitely feeling the pulsation.
Mhm. Just keep breathing. You have a little bit of a delay when it comes to the pathway that gives, I guess, I don't know, sensation or the experience to your field of awareness. There's a little bit of a delay. So I'm just going to stay with you for another second or so, another few seconds or so. You might feel a little bit of twitching, okay? It's just an overexcitability with your muscle fibers. Shouldn't be anything intense or severe, just some mild twitching. All right. It's mostly integrated. Awesome. Awesome. You feel very grounded. That's good because I grounded you. So don't try and hold on to any of the energy. You have to just let it flow through you, and then whatever's excess will indeed go down your legs, through your feet, back into the earth. So don't try and hold on to that because this is a lot of energy. You're already feeling the pulsing, anyways. So I don't have to tell you how much energy you're already feeling the pulsing. All right. Let us see.
Close the lane.
Raslin. All right. Let's see. Raslin, are you here? You're welcome, Monique.
She is.
Hey, let's get you some cards. All right. Have you been having weird things happening, Raslin? Just like weird. Almost a feeling of like bad luck, but not quite. Like you don't want to be dramatic and be like, I got bad luck. But feeling that as okay.
Oh, man, good job. You're lucky I turned that thing back on. I turned it right.
Okay, next level of it. Okay. Well, this card just popped out, so that explains it. That explains it. Do you live near a canal or like a what are those called? Creeks? Totally see it in my head. I was expecting you to see it too. You know that thing I'm thinking of right now? What is that called?
Right?
Do you live near like a creek? Okay, there's some shit there, girl. There's some shit there. It's fucking with you. It's fucking with you. It's like three Billy Goats gruff type shit. Do you have to cross that creek? Like, is there a part of you leaving your house where you got to cross that pass it? It's sampled some of your energy, and it is. I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold on. Ooh, I'm liking how this. Okay.
My house sits on a aquifer.
Oh shit. Do you own the house? Um, do you own that house? Or are you just renting? How attached are you to the house?
I'm on the list of 3 creek systems, and yes, we own it.
Were you thinking of selling? Girl. Okay. I'm going to just show you the cards. All right. All right. I'm going to calm myself down. I have to pull out the book for this. Card number 10, Neptune Sacrifice. So this card has a lot to do with confusion, illusions, hiding things, a lot of intrigue, a lot of just full-on fuckery. Fuckery, girl. Just fuckery. The whole idea of... No, we're not even going to read that. Let's see. Neptune represents glamour, the word glamour coming from the French word grimoire and connected to the word grammar, meaning to create magic or to cast a spell. When this card comes up, it will be difficult to get to the bottom of the issue. You may see smoke and mirrors, find yourself engulfed in nefarious mist with blame cast on the wrong person. I'll tell you what it is, girlfriend. There's some shit on that land. There is some shit on that land. You need to find out if there was Native American conflict in the area where you live. If there's that many creeks, and I'm wondering if that at one point was a major game trail and was used by natives as well as, girl, some fucked up shit happened in that land. Personally, and this is just me, I'm fucking paranoid like that. I don't fuck with I do not fuck with First Nation shit. They not joking. They about their business. Something happened on that land, and they got a big ass rightful grudge hooked into that land. It's in the water. It's in the land. It calls all kind of really crazy shit to it. Let me just calm down. Let me just calm down. Okay. This ties to the 7 of Cups. It's about mystery, confusion, enchantment, secret enemies. See, that might be because I don't feel full-on aggression towards you. It's around you. So that might have helped. When you respect the land in that way, when you care for her, the native energies that have been bound to that area, to kind of, correct previous wrongs that were done to the people or to the land. I call them golems. They're protective energies. But they have a tendency to not be as angry with you. You know what I mean? When you make offerings to the land, when you take care of it. But what sampled your energy is not native. is not part of the native thing. Remember, I was saying whatever happened there, it's calling a lot of other things to that area. This is like some Billy Goat's Gruff shit. What was that? A troll? A bridge troll? I don't know. It's not cute. It's not cute. Whatever it was, it got a whiff of your energy because you're a pretty high frequency person as well. I wouldn't be surprised if you're very sensitive and you sometimes feel things like watching you and you're like, am I just being paranoid? No, it's watching you. I'm sorry, girl. It's watching you. This shit's watching you. 46% at 640. 10, 10, 0. All right. So it's what? Oh, 10. Okay. Confirmation. Card 5, Mars, Force. You know, do you have native blood? Do you have native blood somewhere in your ancestry? Do you know? I'm kind of feeling like you might have some First Nation blood. First Nation is Native American. I hear Blackfoot. What? I'll let you do the research on your own. Maybe you shouldn't listen to me about moving. I'm getting some crazy ass message right now. With this card, I'm kind of being given this feeling that you are of native blood. You have some in your ancestry, and you have a right. You can tap into these energies. You can tap into that pool of ancestral energy that gives you a right to command golems. I think you might have to stay there to clear out the negative. I think that's why you live there. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps everywhere. Mars is about fighting. Mars is savage. Mars is my home planet. I'm not joking. I was told in a reading that apparently Mars is my soul planet or home planet, or whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, no, you absolutely can handle it. You absolutely can handle it. So I'm wondering, have you been considering joining my Kokoro program? Learning how to harness energy the way I do? Oh, there you go. You got Aquarius and Aries and Libra. Girl, you're going to balance all of that. There you go. There you go. Have you been thinking of, is that something that you've kind of just been toying with in your head? Because I'm wondering if the feeling that I'm being given is that you would need to begin the process of knowing how to intentionally harness energy. You would need to begin at some point learning how to consciously harness energy. Because if you can tap into native energy as well as harnessing the way I harness energy, that would make you a badass. What makes me very different than other energy workers is because I've lived many of my lives as First Nation shaman and things like that. So I can tap into that energy too. That's why I don't fuck with native stuff. If there's a golem activated and it's like making it hard for everyone that lives there, I respect that. You know, the people did that for a reason, and I'm not going to undo it. You know what I mean? It's not because I can't, it's because I respect the decision the tribal elders made to do that, to activate that golem, and I will not go against it. So keep that in mind. Definitely there's no rush when it comes to things that have to do with soul purpose and things like that. If this is something that's really meant for you to do, then you'll just find yourself like signing up. There you go. There you go. See what I'm saying? I think that might be one of your tasks living there, clearing the land. Card number 39, air element, communicating. You're needing to begin a conversation with the land itself, with the things that occupy the land. We went on a total tangent. You were asking about work. That troll thing is what's messing up your abundance. The troll thing is what's messing it up. It's affecting the type of energy, because you're an empath. As an empath, since you're not as aware of consciously harnessing energy the way you need to be, you're not just an empath. It's a very elevated, very sensitive empathy that you have. But empaths, when they don't have a conscious ability to harness the energy in whatever way they need, they have a tendency to have a more porous auric shield. So you're pulling in a lot of disharmonic energy, while others are able to take the positive energy that you're accruing. Does that make sense? So whatever this troll is, it's feeding off your energy, taking from you while dumping off, because creation needs balance. It will always seek like homeostasis, you know, equilibrium. So however much it feeds from you, it dumps that much yucky energy. And so all of that's getting mixed together, and all of it's ugly is what's in your field. So you need to remove that, clear your field, and seal that shut so it can't feed off of you anymore. Because some of the tasks that you need to do, you can't allow your energy to mix with others. You can't. Especially once you begin actively harnessing, because you can tap into ley lines. Especially if your house is on an aquifer. Girlfriend, I'm telling you, you could fuck shit up real good, real easy. But, you know, I'm just saying. But you got to learn how to harness it. That's definitely something, you know, it needs to be high up on your list. But of course, in real life, needs are the priority. You know what I mean? There's no point in learning how to harness energy if you can't eat. There's no point in that. Things will work out, though. They'll work out. They'll definitely work out. And when you're ready, it's on my website. It's called Kokoro 33. But the troll, that little shit needs to go. It needs to go. I don't like it at all. At all. It annoys me. On a whole nother level, annoys me. You know how to make cascarilla powder? Yeah. It's siphoning your abundance energy. It's siphoning it from you. That fucker. It's taxing you, girl. It's taxing you. I'm telling you, you need to kick its ass. You have to seal your house. You have to seal your house. Every entry, every door, every window, you have to seal it. Okay? Start there and then smudge. And if you're going to use sage, you have to backfill the space because sage gets everything out. You can consider a custom made smudge blend. I can calibrate the different herbs and stuff that I would put in, would be specific for what's going on there. But I would highly suggest cascarilla powder to seal the outside. Okay. Oh, girlfriend be knowing. I love Palo Santo. I love that Palo. Good, good, definitely. You know, when you make your own, because your energy is potent, you're charging it. So you need to really, really embody that alpha energy, because trolls, they abide by alpha type structuring, social ranking. If you're the alpha, it's not gonna fuck with you. Right now, I don't see you as the alpha. Okay, so you might have to go outside, girlfriend, be in your tank top. Who wants some of this shit? Anybody out here wants some of this shit? Just go outside your house and put your hands on your hip. Who wants some of my shit? No, you need to. I'm not talking about unbalanced alpha. You have to learn to discern the difference. A balanced alpha doesn't get you in trouble. It stomps out that trouble. Okay. And unbalanced wannabe alpha type energy, that's what causes trouble. Now, an alpha doesn't have to say nothing. I was messing around going outside. Don't do that. You just go outside and you think that in your head. Put your hands on your hips and just stand out there. Be like, anybody wants some of this? In your head, you know, like, I see everything. And then it will be like, oh, she went crazy. But you have to claim your space. You have to, or else it's going to it comes in the middle of the night. I don't know what it tries to do, but it comes in the middle of the night. Do you wake up gasping sometimes? Do you wake up with a feeling of like gasping for air? Yeah, because that's when it's siphoning the most of the energy. Part of me kind of wonders if it's like a hybridized troll succubus. You can suck on, dear. I better stop. All right, Razlin, I hope that helps. Oh, girl, I'm telling you, they trying to mess with you. They're trying to mess with you. Don't. Ooh, that's what it is. What it is, yo. What's up? That's what it is. You were asking about the business. That's what it is. Okay. You have to tap into your skills. If you already make your own blends and all of that stuff, offer it as a service. There's no reason that your gifts shouldn't take care of you the way you're trying to take care of other people. You know, you can offer that as a service. It's a nice little side hustle for you that can potentially become a full-on hustle. You know what I'm saying? So definitely do it. Think about it. You know, don't think too hard. Just do it. Do it. Let your soul guide you. Let your soul guide you. Okay. Oh my God, you're a doula? Oh, I just realized I'm not having any more kids. Shit. Yeah, no, I'm not having any more kids. I have enough. That's amazing, though. Oh my gosh, girl. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whew. Oh my gosh. You have a lot of things to offer then. Kick that troll's ass. You have people waiting for you to get rebalanced so they can come to you. Kick that troll's ass. All right, let's see. Spring. Spring. Are you here? Oh, thank you, Roslyn. Yes. Life and death are your forte. Me too. It's kind of weird, right? right? My most favorite people are the newly born and those who are about to leave. I'm not even joking. I have such a space in my heart for babies and for the elderly. I just freaking love them. Hi, Spring. Is there something in particular that you want me to scan? I'm like, ho? Who are you calling a hoe? Has my soul been talking to you? No. My soul is a little hoish sometimes. I don't know. It ain't not me, not me, the human. What am I even talking about? See? All right. You've been told that you have a native ancestor within that you need to release. All right, let's see. Do you feel something in your low back? Like mid to low back? That's where it is. It's aggressive, extremely aggressive. Um, I mean, if you could just calm the fuck down, for real, just calm down. I'm trying to explain to you. Oh my God, calm down. Shh. How does your back feel right now? This thing is, man, he got a big ass knife, and like, I don't take kindly to that shit. Jumping out and swinging and like, calm the fuck down. Ain't nobody swinging at you. Ain't nobody even talking to you right now. My God. I had to sedate him. He was too much. He was too much. I'm sorry. He was too much. I didn't remove him. I just made him take a little nap. I was like, they're swinging shit at me. I didn't even do anything. I'm just saying. He's very powerful. So, okay, this is what I was trying to get him to calm down so I could explain to him that life is done. Just calm down. No one's really attempting to do anything. So the sense that I'm getting, yes, this ancestor is still very, very powerful, comes from a position of power, and is used to like calling the shots. That's not a bad thing. But the problem is that at some point in the history, it seems as though, I don't know if maybe they were your parent, like you were their child, and there was some sort of skirmish. It's almost this sense of he vowed to never leave your side and always protect you because you were going to carry on the lineage. And so it's like he's stuck. He's stuck there. And he is powerful. How's your back feel now? Any spasms, or has your back kind of calmed down? Just like a Bengay icy hot type of feeling? He's mad. He is so mad that I subdued him. I'm so sorry. If you would have just calmed down. I obviously have no weapons. I wasn't threatening anything. So I'm just trying to assess if removing him. Okay, I'll explain a few things to you. So, where he's anchored at, that would block the path of your Shakti, your Kundalini energy, which is what tends to surge in order for you to have a frequency accretion, a cycle of accelerated accretion that would basically level you up so you can access those gifts. So, it's like saying, your gifts are on the top of a shelf and you have a ladder, but he went ahead and blocked the like third and fourth step of the ladder. He's sitting there. So how the hell are you going to get up to the top of the ladder to get your gifts out of the box? You're not, right? So here's what my logic is. We could do a parasitic extraction, treat this like a parasitic extraction and remove him. That would be no problem. Like for me to do that's no problem. But here is the problem. If we do that, he will not have come to terms with letting go on his own. And he will be stuck on this plane because he's not letting go. And I don't feel like that would be an appropriate thing, because he still is an elder. He still is, part of the shamanic frequency. I don't feel that's appropriate. I feel that would be a disrespect to him. I don't feel that would be appropriate. Do you want him removed? Yeah, I don't want to do that to him. I'm just trying to think of, and I don't think anyone should remove him because I think that will definitely end badly. I definitely feel that would end badly. I think this would probably be best handled in a private session where I can create a space that would be like energetically sterile so he can let go and the two of you can speak and he can come to terms with certain things and be supportive where you can help him to understand you don't have to leave me. You can still continue to guide me as I rise, but you have to let go of where you're anchored because that's blocking my process. And I think that would probably be best done in a private session. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. With that, remind me during the session. Okay. Because no, you wouldn't cut a cord because that's disrespectful to an elder. First off, cutting cords don't do shit. The cord grows back. We can't just, this is a karmic connection that Spring has with an ancestor. Our ancestors have to be respected. They have to be. All the things that they've lived through and sacrificed for our betterment, for our growth, whether we understand it or not, that has to be acknowledged and recognized and taken into account. We don't do that to elders. We just don't. And so Spring, I don't think he has to be get rid of, but when other energies are present, He goes kind of rabid squirrel monkey. He just holds on real tight and he's like, "Ah, ah, ah, ah," like, calm the fuck down. I didn't even step towards anybody. I'm kind of just looking. He gets very overprotective. So I'm feeling like if I were to create a very sterile, energetic environment, he could calm down. He could calm down. Then the two of you can face each other and you could be like, look, guide me. Guide me like you promised you would, instead of hiding behind me and just attacking things and blocking my growth. I think I'm sorry, Christy, for getting like, ah. I'm so like, again, I have such a soft spot. I'm overprotective when it comes to elders. But yeah. Ooh, that's so beautiful. You've been seeing eagles everywhere. Somewhat close to where we live, there's a huge tree, and my husband says there's like I want to say like 5 or 6 bald eagles that nest there, and they just hang out there. I'm like, what? We have to go there and take pictures, and maybe I can post it somewhere. But I think he could definitely, if we can get him to understand that he's not doing what he promised, that instead he's crippling your growth, um, because he can teach you a lot. He has tremendous, tremendous skill. He's one of the most skilled at what he did. So I I don't think he should be forced to go. I think he can definitely guide you, but we have to make him understand you can hold your own. And I think that can definitely be done in a private session. But when other people are around, he's not going to calm down. I had to basically sedate him. I'm not binding him or any of that. I just like, take a nap, bro. Take a nap. Ain't nobody trying to fight. I'm not going any closer. Nothing. Just calm down and take a nap. So that's maybe in about 5-10 minutes after we stop talking, my energy is going to withdraw and you might feel pulsating in your back and some of like cramping and, discomfort returning, because I just sedated everything. And that was just so that he could calm down, because if he cuts me, that sets off alarms. Next thing you know, it's a big ass fight. I don't want to fight with him. I don't. It's not necessary. So yeah, definitely expect your back to have some twitches and things like that. Nothing like no injuries, but some weird sensations and the pain returning. Okay. And hopefully if we can get him to let go, your back pain will completely resolve. Hoping, definitely hoping for that. All right. Thank you, Spring. Let us. Linda Naharian. Okay. You're welcome, Spring. Linda, are you here? Yeah. Here we go. Let's do. You wanted a general, right? Let's see. All right. Ooh. Well, that card came up. Really quick, while I'm shuffling the cards for Linda, Spring, do you feel that in your chest right now? And in your tailbone? Do you feel something in your chest and your tailbone? You feel like crying? Ooh. Ooh. So, Linda, you have some amazing cards. Amazing. So, your higher self is Your higher self is definitely letting you know something profound is happening. Okay. Card number 7, nourishment. It's giving you instruction. You have to begin doing things that nourish your soul, things that make you feel rejuvenated, things that make you smile, things that make you feel alive. Because right now, you're so overwhelmed with obligation, a sense of obligation to everything, everyone. It's like you're everybody's rock and you haven't given enough to yourself. You try, you try, but it's kind of hard to do it because you've already allowed yourself to be depleted. It's like you're at the very bottom of the list of people that you take care of. And so by the time you get to you, there's not much left for you to give. You need to put yourself at the top of the list. Okay. Your higher self is letting you know you need to eat more nutrient dense food. You're lacking some nutrients. Okay. And the nutrients that you're lacking, they support brain function. I wouldn't be surprised if you're having a little bit of fog, like foggy brain, find yourself zoning out quite a bit, things like that. I think they're trace minerals. I'm not being told which ones, but I'm being told you need to nourish the body. You also need to nourish the mind and the soul. You need to have some quiet time to yourself. Okay. Um, I'm kind of being given this, I don't really know what it means, okay? Ooh, 77% at 7-Eleven. What? 77% at 7-Eleven. That's freaking awesome. I'm being told you're sensitive to lunar energy and that you need to sit in the moonlight. The next full moon, I believe, is March 9th. Um, I think it's March 9th. I don't know. I don't know. But it's a pretty significant moon. Sit under that moon, okay? It doesn't have to be outside. You can definitely, be indoors at a window or in your car, whatever it is that you're most comfortable with. Um, when you do that, the next full moon, if you can get some kind of crystal, any kind of crystal, it doesn't matter what it is, it doesn't matter how much it costs. It could be a rock. Okay. Whatever it is, whatever you're drawn to. And it literally, it can be a rock off the street. Okay. Whatever you're drawn to. Let that sit in the moonlight all night long. Okay. In a bowl of salt. And then once that's done, that full moon, that night of the full moon, you can keep that stone with you. And whenever you begin to feel depleted, you just take that rock and you put it on your chest for a minute or two and allow more of that lunar energy that was infused into it to soak into your heart space. And that will kind of help you a little bit energetically speaking. Card number 14, focus. You have to make you and your growth, your organic ascension process, your focus. Okay. You're having a lot of third eye and crown expansion, development. And sometimes when you go through a process of crown or third eye activation, because of the amount of energy that needs to surge for that level of activation, you sometimes can feel like you're drowning. Okay. Not literally drowning, but metaphorically, like overwhelmed. And sometimes this feeling of being overwhelmed really has no trigger. Like there's not really much drama going on. Work is still the same. There's really no changes. Why the heck am I feeling overwhelmed? Because you're not accustomed to that much energy in your auric field. And that's the only reason. So definitely be prepared. You have to focus on your growth, your needs. nourishing yourself in every single way possible, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, socially, physically, all the different ways, okay? This is going to lead to your blossoming. Card number 33, blossoming. You'll begin to hear the song of your heart again. It's almost as though you've closed your ears off and you haven't heard this song for a very long time because you've been so focused on really catering to everyone else's needs. Right now, you're the one that you need to cater to. Okay. If you want to be able to continue to help other people, continue to be um, of service, of assistance to the people you love, you have to make yourself a priority. Um, and I say this because it is looking on an energetic level, it's looking like you're at the cusp of developing an autoimmune condition. Okay. I don't detect it on a physical level yet. Um, I don't know if you're already experiencing symptoms, but energetically speaking, it's looking like you're at the cusp of a autoimmune condition. And once you have one autoimmune condition, there's a high likelihood of getting a secondary. All right. So autoimmune conditions that are most common for this type of energy signature would be things like Crohn's, IBS, the hell it's celiacs, things like that. It's in digestive. Okay. I'm just going to pull you a couple more cards, I'm told. Are you moving or traveling? Hold on. Because you got the Four of Cups and you got the Page of Wands. So Four of Cups, being offered something you may not want. Page of Wands, travel over land. But it feels like like either you should say no, or it also means a loyal person, a trusted friend, a bearer of important news. Is it maybe something that you don't want to hear? Um, you have travel planned. Did you not want to travel? You're, you're being, did you not want to move? Because these two cards come up. Um, and then you have Nine of Cups, improvements underway, feeling smug or pleased. It's this sense of you're not going to give in, and you're like, I want to see you make me. Hold on. um, let me see. Lilith, the link is closed tonight. Yeah, we're approaching the 3-hour mark. Sorry. I'm live usually every weekend for this. 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Has been separated, wants me to leave him the house. Is he remodeling the house? Lilith, I also do private sessions, okay? Is he remodeling the house, Linda? Because improvements underway, feeling smug or pleased. Like, I'm kind of wondering if he's doing improvements on the house and he's trying to get you to leave and he thinks he's going to get his way. Oh, he's letting it go. I think at the end of this, you're the one that will be smug. I don't think he's going to get what he wants. Ooh. Hold on. Yeah. Tower and wait. Tower in reverse, continued depression, living in a rut, entrapment in an unhappy situation. I don't think he's getting what he wants. I'm thinking that maybe that is you after all. Girl. Yeah, no. Hold on. I just kind of want to see where this goes. I think he's going to deliberately try and sabotage something. And then you have stagnation, slow changes, partial change, narrowly avoiding a serious accident. So he's going to have a tower moment. This is not going to end how he wants. Is he accustomed to getting his way? Is he used to like having a tantrum and he's going to get his way? Because all of these cards tell me you've had enough of his shit and he's not getting shit. I don't know why that tickles me. But girl, he a narcissist for real. This is going to be a fight. But I think you don't care at this point. I think you're kind of like, you know what? Oh, well, you fight with me anyways. Oh, well, let's fight. You got a total Tyler Durden moment there. What happens in Fight Club stays in Fight Club. Girlfriend. There you go. That's what he gets. He taught you to be that way. See? Justice. Justice. Yeah. Finding out the truth in the matter affecting the balance. I'm wondering if he's hiding funds, if he's hiding assets. Do you have a lawyer? You need more confidence, okay? You need to believe in yourself a little bit more. You have that fight in you. And it's not that I'm trying to encourage you to fight. It's that you need to find your voice again. And I think you're doing that. I think you're definitely starting to find your voice. No lawyer, you might, and listen to your gut on this, okay? Because you know him better than anyone. You might want to consider a lawyer. Now, keep in mind, lawyers, although they can make things go a lot more fair and a lot faster, they can also definitely complicate things, okay? So use your gut. If you feel like he's hiding assets, then you definitely need a lawyer. But if you feel like, no, he's not, then don't. Just do whatever you feel you need to do, okay? But you need a little bit more confidence in trusting your gut. Speedy news or situation coming. You might need to get a lawyer. I feel like this is his energy. Queen of Swords. Cold, hard, demanding authority. I think he's going to be a little bitch about all of this. I think he's so accustomed to pushing you around and getting his way that if you're going to come out swinging, make sure the first hit is a knockout. You don't want to drag this out. Again, use your discernment. If you feel like this is resonating and that you probably should get a lawyer, then probably should get a lawyer. Okay. But if you feel like, no, you can handle this and you can do all of this, then trust yourself is what I'm trying to say. Trust yourself. Okay. But he's not going to get his way. He's not. I don't think you're going to allow it. I think you're at a point where it's like, you want to destroy us? Go ahead. Let's go ahead. Let's just, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll start over fresh. Let's finish this off. Girl, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. You've been through a lot with him. You've been through a lot. And it might be good to kind of pause and not follow through on the let's just destroy everything, because that's going to be a lot more that you have to rebuild. You know what I mean? You don't want to make it harder for yourself than what you need to do. And that's why sometimes it might be better to just have legal representation so he can't play games. I hope that helps, Linda. All right, Anna Ponce. Okay. Anna, are you here? Yeah, I especially, well, hold on. Yeah, I don't know anything about your state. Yeah. If you have if you live in a no fault community property state, community property, 50-50. I tell my husband that. You eating that candy bar? Community property. Give me half. I'm rotten. All right, Anna, let's go ahead and start yours. All right. La, 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 la. All right. Oh, no, not this deck. Not this deck. What deck then? Oh, this deck. Is it your birthday? Is it your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Anna. Oh, I missed it. Happy belated birthday to you. Well, I don't think I was on social media the past few days. All right. Happy belated birthday for real. All right. So things are shifting in your life right now. I'm pretty sure you already feel that. I'm pretty sure you're already aware that things are shifting. There's a lot of crown energy. I wouldn't be surprised if you've been feeling like tingly tinglies all around your hair. There's something going on. Okay. I don't know how to make sense of this. Right. I don't have the proper context. It's at the bottom of the deck. I don't have the proper context, so I don't really know how to make sense of this. So initially it felt good. Like, this is just a message to let you know you're going through ascension, leveling up, yada, yada, good stuff. And then suddenly it was this, someone's trying to take from you. Like they're trying to strip things off of you, things that belong to you, things that are rightfully yours. They're trying to pull it away, trying to take it, take it, take it. And it seems like this is something that has happened before, or is like maybe has been happening, because look at her face. There's no shock. It's kind of just like, oh, it's another cycle of this. Is it just the shedding of aspects of self that you're not exactly excited to have to process? Um, well, I'm wondering if it's a shedding of aspects of yourself. Um, I would sure like to believe that no one is trying to steal from you. Are you working right now? Are you working right now? Are hours being taken away? Have your paychecks not been looking right? It's a sense of like, I don't know how to put it. Maybe it's just you mourning old aspects of you. Maybe that's it. Um, if you are working right now, okay, no, you're not. Maybe it's just old aspects of yourself then. And it's really just something that puts you in a state where you feel more vulnerable than what you normally would. And so that's why it's like there's a part of you that kind of clings to it a little bit, but you're not actually fighting the shedding process. I want to say that's it then. That's it. You're almost naked in your truth. You're very close to it. Very, very close to it. Well, if you're working on a new career path, magnetism is your next card. You're definitely calling something to you. And I don't get a negative sense here. It actually seems much more positive than negative. It seems like you had a lot of darkness around you for a while, and now you're allowing more of that sun, more of that light to shine through. It's like you're calling to you the like minded, those who are like you, those who have the same objectives. And it's not that we have to just be around people who think like us and always agree with us. It's that sometimes we get so tired of feeling so alone, feeling so misunderstood, that we need to be around people who are similar just so we can feel supported and feel like we're not so weird, we're not so outcast. And I think you're kind of getting to that point. I think you're definitely getting to that point where that's what you're calling in. A lot of like beautiful variations of energy, because if you look, you're similar, but you're not exactly the same, right? So there's still that potentiality for growth, because when you're exactly the same, then it's like there's no real growing. Everyone gets comfortable and you all basically just stay where you're at. But when there's some slight differences, you can still feel supported and still feel like you belong. But that little bit of friction and disagreement, and it's not arguing, it's just you guys don't agree on certain things. It gives you potentiality to expand what you already perceive. So it's a beautiful thing. Definitely a beautiful exchange. If you look at the balls, the ball, look at the balls. If you look at the balls, it's like the two of you and whatever you're calling to you. I don't know if it's one person or uh, a mindset or a circumstance, but you're calling something to you and you're gifting something, and whatever this is you're calling is also gifting something. So it's mutually beneficial. Okay. And this will happen in due time. This will definitely happen in due time. Allow yourself to just flow through this. Okay, if you look at her, she looks very chill, like, she's come to terms with things. It's not coming to terms like I have no choice, I have no power, so this is just how it is. It sucks and no, it's just like this is how it is. This is what I need. This is how I'm going to learn. This is this is it. It's like a positive thing. Like all that resistance is finally leaving and you're finally ready to flow. So that's beautiful. That is definitely beautiful. And I'm being told to let you know your eyes are wide open. You see all of this before it comes. That to me is an indicator that your intuition is very, excuse me, very, very active and pretty accurate. Okay. Um, I actually need to message you about something. I need to message you about something. Um, I've been thinking. It's actually since last week. I've been thinking about. I need to message you. I need to message you. I need to message. Girl, have I messaged? No, because I suck at messaging. Please email me so that way I remember to discuss with you what I was needing to discuss with you. I'll tell you privately. Okay, it's not bad. It's not. I promise. Um, whatever the sign is. Okay. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is. I'm not a Girl Scout or a Boy Scout or a soldier. I don't know what the sign is. Happy belated birthday. Sorry. I'm just being so awkward right now. It's ridiculous. Lawrence Lavolsi. Lawrence, are you here? Lawrence Lavolsi? You're welcome. Lawrence Lavolsi. All right. Terry, is that you? Oh, okay. Okay. So, was there something in particular that you want me to scan? Oops. What would you like me to scan for you? Okay, so a general. We'll go ahead and do that. Are you having problems with your left arm? Like your range of motion in your left arm? I'm seeing an issue, energetic issue in your left shoulder blade. Oh my God, my allergies are just out of hand. You're falling asleep right now? Or your left arm keeps falling asleep? It almost reads like there's an impingement. Like a something is catching on something. Oh, you thought it was how you sleep? Well, okay, I don't want you to get um spooked, but I see I don't know why I say that, because then when I say that, people get spooked. I see something sticking out of your back, left shoulder blade. It looks almost like a harpoon. It looks like you've been psychically attacked, energetic attack. Um, this has gone through your auric shield and it's lodged in your back. Do you sometimes have a little bit of a hard time breathing? Not gasping for air, but like a sharp, pokey feel when you inhale on your left side of your back? I was hoping you didn't feel that. So it's primarily just left of your spine and then along just above the right hip ridge, the iliac crest. There's a bunch of what looks like little daggers. Sometimes you're breathing, you do gasp. You need a parasitic extraction. Um, are you having conflict with someone? Are you wondering if someone is like doing dark magic on you? Wait. Your lower back is out feeling right now at the bottom. I'm not oh, the person lives there. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. Are you planning to continue to live together? It's dark energy. It is. And I'm going to be honest with you, it seems like you're his primary focus. It seems like whenever he gets set off for any little thing, it's like it's your fault. It's your fault. It's not good. Um oh, a parasitic extraction will not help then. Right now, it won't help because if you still continue to be in the same environment, and I completely understand if this is something that you feel you still have to um, be at or experience. You know, no one knows your circumstance. No one gets to judge you. No one gets to say, well, you need to do this, this, and this. No, you know what you need to do. You know when you're going to do it. You know how you'll go about doing it. So, my thing is just that I don't want you. Shit. All right. Um, does he know that you watch me? I don't want you to waste your funds on an extraction if you're still in the same environment is what I was um getting at. Um I definitely, you know, if I do work on people, then it has to be something that will benefit them. I don't want to just like collect a fee. That's just not how I work. So if I feel like it's not, you know, it's just gonna easily reverse itself, then it's like, no, this is not worth it for you. So he knows that you watch. And I'm assuming he knows that I'm live every weekend and that you're watching right now. Um, I'm considering your question. So I'm going to be very honest and very blunt. Okay. I'm going to be very honest and very blunt. I'm going to refund your expedite fee. There is no point in me giving you any kind of advice if he's going to know what I'm advising, because then he will just go ahead and have a backup plan. So when you're ready to truly affect a change, a positive change in your life, come back. Okay. And no more expedites. It will have to be a private session, because I will not continue to freely give him information to further attempt whatever on you, whether it be energetic, whether it be in real life. I'm not going to offer any more information for him to continue whatever he plans to do. Okay. So, Terry, I wish I could do more for you right now, but I just feel like it would be irresponsible of me to continue with the expedite, knowing that he knows you watch and that he knows when I'm on and he can watch too. So you'll get through your circumstance. Okay. I believe you will get through your circumstance when you are ready to. All right. Let me go ahead and give me 1 second, guys. It takes a moment to process. Excuse me. Tanya Gonzalez. Okay. Tanya, are you here? I'm sorry, Terry. Thank you for understanding. Thank you. Your best interest will always be my priority. Okay. All right. T comp. Wait. Okay, T comp. Let me go ahead and get some cards. All right, T comp. Let's pull some cards for you. Right, I saw that. I was like, I see that. All right, T comp works. Confirmation. I saw the email. All right. Ooh, are butterflies big for you? You're in a state of transformation. As I was shuffling it, no, I can't. Well, actually, hold on. If you look, oh my God, you scared the crap out of me. All right. So now that I have my makeup trunk, you see the butterflies? Oh, hold on. Lots of butterflies. I don't know if you could see it. Oh my God. I'm just losing my, I lost my cock-ass mind, you guys. Please forgive me. It was just a bunch of butterflies. And I kind of was given this feeling and message. This is what she's going through. She's learning to fly. She has to move her wings, because she's just come out of her cocoon. So, let me pull you some cards, okay? In relation to your question, you are still very much on your path. You're still very much on your path. And oh no, sorry. This one. So quite a few of the, to answer. Ah, I was going to say, to answer your question, there are some who you're leaving behind who definitely should have been left behind. And you just wrote, I was in a relationship since I was 20 and recently left him. He was very toxic. So I've never lived on my own. It's all new to me. I turned 29 on Saturday. Um, that's what it is. You're in a stage of butterfly. You're learning how to fly. You're learning how to fly. You need to heighten your vitality. This is about you really being able to see what you're creating. You're creating a life for yourself. And a part of creating a life for yourself has to do with choosing who's allowed into what you're creating. Okay? You have every right and authority to decide for yourself who can be allowed to participate in what you're creating and who cannot. When you deem someone toxic, I think he has a latching. When you deem someone toxic, then you need to do what you need to do to make sure your environment is rid of the toxicity. I believe he has a latching because of the fact that right as I was about to say what I said about toxicity, I heard, well, before you say that, make sure she's not the toxic one. I don't feel you're the toxic one. If I felt like you were the toxic one, I would tell you. I don't feel like it is. So I think what's been going on is this person has like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type of issue where they can be an amazing person, but when their parasite is running in the foreground instead of the background, they become rotten, absolutely rotten. Narcissistic behavior, very much about gaslighting, very much about really like, you're the problem. You're the problem. See, you're the problem. And no, I don't think you're the problem. I think the problem is that, um, oh shit. Do they have a crazy friend? Are they like a stalker? Are they stalking you? I am so sorry. He was physically abusive and everyone blamed me for it. So a lot of people blame me for the altercation and the law problems he has now. Because your face was in the way of his fist? Like, people, come on, people. Girl, this is him. Hold on. Not the squirrel. You see those two faces? He's a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. You don't know what you're gonna get with him. He's legit crazy. He's legit crazy. Um, but you have peace coming, okay? Renewal of peace. You have peace coming. Everything within creation is looking out for you. You still do have to do your part. You have to make sure you take the proper steps to ensure that you're safe. Um, there's another guy who's trying to date me, but his ex is crazy and it's girl. Ooh, so maybe that's the two of them. Maybe that face is the two of them, his ex and your ex. Um, that goes back to this card where you are the one creating things. You know, let me rephrase this. I don't want you to feel as though, I don't want you to get triggered by the way it's worded. Um, you are a creator of your environment, and you have the right and the authority to decide what is allowed to stay and what is not allowed to stay. So if you feel as though, uh, you're being a bitch, you know what I mean? Like, oh, just stop tripping, stop being a bitch. No, you have every right to decide who gets to be around you and who doesn't. And if you don't want him around you, whether he really hit you or he didn't really hit you, it doesn't matter. Once you decide you don't want someone around you, they can't be allowed to stay. All right. And you have to make it very clear. You have to be very, very clear. And sometimes the only way to be very clear is through legal action, law enforcement, um, what do you call it? Creating a paper trail, because he's very unstable in the head. Very, very unstable in the head. Okay. Good night, Spring. Terry, I already processed the refund. I'm so sorry. And I will not do anything in a public live. Hold on. So T-Comp, Illumination, card number 2. You're going to fly away in the darkness. Okay. What that means, because you're riding on a moth and you have wings of your own. And what this means is you have to be very quiet about your decisions. And I'm sure you already know that there's not many people you could confide in, because he's very manipulative and they're pretty much all his flying monkeys at this point. Okay. Unfortunately. So, it's like you really have to carve out a brand new life for yourself. And it might be, and I'm not saying this because of anything energetic that I'm picking up. It's more of maybe you should consider just being single for a bit, so that way you can assess your own journey. Being connected to someone who's mirroring your really traumatic type of dark relationship type stuff, it's going to make it much more difficult for you to grow and understand your path. It's not impossible to do that while you date someone, but it makes it much more difficult. And I'm also being told to share with you a term, trauma bonding. I don't know if you're familiar with what that is, but trauma bonding is when two individuals who are experiencing similar traumas and similar feelings and reactions to those traumas cling to each other, find support and comfort in each other. But those bonds typically don't last. They typically don't last. They typically keep both people kind of entrapped in that same cycle. So just kind of something to think about, okay? I'm not telling you to stop dating, but these are things you should definitely take into consideration as you make choices for yourself, all right? So look into the concept of trauma bonding. Let me just pull these last couple cards for you, because I was told to pull from this deck as well. Ooh, Water Dragon helps you flow easily around obstacles. Christ's light and love are flowing. Develop your psychic abilities. Go with the flow. So you have to go with the flow, okay? You're going to find a way to circumvent all the efforts to disrupt your life. You'll become, unfortunately, you'll become very good at evading this individual. You might have to consider leaving the area completely. He really is mentally unstable. Most people are just kind of like stalker obsessed, whatever. They're not really going to do anything. This one, uh, there's an elevated potentiality of, once he really gets it through his head that he's not going to be able to force you or convince you, pressure you to come back, um, he might lose his shit. And whatever you've seen of him losing his shit, this might be on a whole nother level. Okay. Um, it might involve bodily harm. So that's a bit concerning. I will be honest with you. And you know how he is. So you know the potentiality. Okay. Develop your psychic ability. This tells me you have to listen to your intuition. You have to make sure that if you feel like he's really going to do something, um, you need to take appropriate action. Don't tell yourself, I'm just being paranoid. I'm just being paranoid. Just because he's gotten real quiet over the past like week or two doesn't mean he's given up. If you start to feel like, why am I so nervous? That means he's gotten quiet because he's been plotting some serious shit. Okay. I don't want to scare you, but I have to be very honest with you with what I'm picking up. Um, both relationships pretty much mirror each other. They're both emotionally, oh, yeah, you're repeating the same cycle. It's good that you're recognizing that. Definitely good that you're recognizing that. Um, he's crazy. He really, like, legitimately crazy. Not just like girls talking about boys and like, oh God, he's so crazy. No, he's like legitimately psychological issues. And he has issues with his amygdala. I'm talking about brain function. Um, there's some sort of like chemical or bioelectric misfire or something. His amygdala is overstimulated far too often, and that increases the likelihood of aggression, physical aggression, and he can't control this. Um, yeah. Fire and water dragon enables your life to flow with loving force. Prepare for change and to move forward quickly. Expect the unexpected. Have fun. I think you're going to have to leave the area. Okay. And you know what? What I think doesn't really mean shit. Follow your intuition. Okay. Follow your intuition. I'm kind of getting this blip of like a real credible threat to your physical safety, and that you might have to up and go. Yeah, just up and go. Um, yeah. He's cycling more and more. I don't know if he's actually like truly bipolar, or if I think he might be bipolar as well as like psychopathic, sociopathic. I don't know. He got some fucking issues, girl. Um, I'm not usually concerned about people's physical safety. I will be honest, I am absolutely concerned about yours. I'm absolutely concerned about yours because it keeps repeating this line of, well shit, if she ain't coming back, I got nothing left anyway, so fuck it. And what's that mean? That's all I hear, with nothing to assure me that it's just like, well, fuck it, fuck her. It's like, well, fuck it, I got nothing left to lose, so I'm just gonna go balls to the wall. And to me, I don't know, that I'm the kind of person, worst case scenarios where my mind jumps right away. When someone says something like that, it's like, so what? You can't have me, so no one else will. You got nothing left to lose. My mind goes there real quick. And that, to me, that's not a joke at all. I don't take that kind of shit lightly. Yeah, right, Jade? Like, he's still playing nice. He has his tantrums and he's still playing nice because I think he still thinks like, I'm gonna convince her. She's just having her tantrum. I'm gonna convince her. I'm gonna convince her because you were together for so long. You know what I mean? But once he really, really realizes he's not getting you back, shit's going to hit the fan. He's very, very unstable, chemically, mentally, emotionally, like every aspect, very unstable. And if he has a history of drug use, I wouldn't be surprised if he went and did a whole, like, have a binge party on his own, and that affect his thought process even more because he has significant parasites. He has a specific one that's extremely powerful and likes to physically harm women. If when you've had altercations, he has a proclivity to choke you, like get really angry and grab you by your throat. Um, that's confirmation of this being. Okay. Orange dragon, bring soul families and communities together, spread belonging, warmth, and oneness, bring people everywhere together. You're going to find where you fit in. You're going to find where you're safe. It's not where you're at right now. It's not the people you're around right now. Um, I don't feel like you're a victim. I feel like you have tough decisions to make and you will make the right decision no matter what it is. It's what you need at that time. So if you choose to stay, then that's because that's where you need to be for now. If you choose to leave, that's because it's time for you to go. But trust your intuition, okay? I could totally be misreading this. I don't feel like I am. I'm going to be honest. I don't feel like I am, but I could totally be misreading this, okay? So I don't want you to feel afraid, but I agree with Jade. I agree with Jade. Oh, hold on. Shit. Put it in backwards. Yeah. Your heart's pounding because it feels like it's accurate, or why do you feel like your heart is pounding? Oh my gosh. Oh, T-comp. Yeah. Um, he's possessed. I didn't want to take it there, but with what you've shared about your altercation, he's possessed. When this thing comes forward, he has no control. He's no longer there. Okay? He's no longer there. And this thing loves ridiculous levels of violence, especially towards women and children. A former client of mine, um, I helped her with this specific being. And because she's talked about this publicly before, I have no problem sharing it. But the person that was possessed by this being, her then boyfriend, grabbed her by the throat and dragged her across the entire second floor of the house by her throat, lifted her up. Okay, feet not touching the floor, dragged her down the stairs, and then slammed her into a glass table. And I was like, holy shit. And she's like, his face didn't even look the same. Like his face morphed. I was like, because he wasn't there anymore. That's what I had been trying to tell her. Like, he can't control it. Because she's like, well, if I love him enough, he can control. I was like, girl, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. That's the same being. That's the same being. So I don't want to scare you. But I have to be honest with you. You know, I have to be honest with you because I could not forgive myself if I withheld this just to avoid scaring you. And then it happened to you, you know? The fact that I'm sharing this information with you shifts the trajectory of what I'm being shown. So I want you to know that. Now you have other pieces of the puzzle to give you a better idea of what this picture is, and you can make a more informed decision. You're not going to make a decision based out of fear. You'll know when you find the right place. You'll know when it's time to move. Listen to your intuition. You are not being left alone here. Your higher self is guiding you. There's a reason you came to me and asked me for a reading. You know what I mean? You could have went to anybody and they could have blown smoke up your ass. I'm like, oh, that's your twin flame. And fuck that shit, girl. He can burn his ass on his own. Fuck that. So, you needed this information so that you can make your decisions. All right. And I absolutely believe in you. I believe you will make the decisions that are right for you in the time that you need to make those decisions. All right. There's nothing you need to be afraid of. You have to think very clearly. We're not going to make decisions out of fear. You can handle all of this. You can absolutely handle all of this. You've been together for how long? You know what his cycles are. Okay. And you'll know when he's like about to take a cycle to a whole nother level. You know his little triggers, you know his little tells, you know what the behaviors are like, So it's not like you're dealing with a stranger. You know this. This is not a new latching for him. This has been with him since he was probably about 15 years old. So, all right? Empower yourself. Don't move out of fear. You know, um, move out of a, a desire to further empower yourself. Okay. So, all right. Let's see. Um, Nancy. Nancy Cadena, are you here? Nancy Cadena. You're welcome, T-Comp. Girl, you got this. You got this. I'm not trying to sugarcoat nothing. You literally have got this. You just need to build up your confidence a little bit. Okay? Trust your intuition. All right. Alexa's here. So please breathe very deep and very slow. Make sure you're seated, and reclined might be better because this type of expedite is very intense. What the fuck is that? Y'all, don't mind me, okay? Don't mind me. Let me just find a song. Um, no. All right. Breathe very deep and very slow. Your forehead might go numb. You might feel stretching inside your cranial space. You might feel as though your cranial space is being filled. Ice fire in the base of your skull, down your spine. Prime Creator wants to come forward. I'm going to be opening a sealed channel. Savor this experience because I can't maintain this frequency for too long. All right, how do you feel? Tamika, the link is closed for the night. We're approaching the 4-hour mark. But I do come live every weekend. 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is when I usually start the live. Yay! She feels relaxed. So, you might have an intensity in that relaxed feeling in a minute or two, like a lot of tingles, maybe some lightheadedness. It's a lot of energy coursing through your field. Um, are you into dragons? Are you aware you have one? Well, you have a couple, but are you aware that you have a big one? You have a big one, a really big one. One of your dragons is huge, and it's like an elder dragon. I'm so tickled pink to see him. It's one that my soul has known for a very long time. I don't know if you realize how special you are. Um, that God energy, I didn't call it to us. Um, I don't know how much of that you felt, but that God energy requested to be allowed to connect with you. So I don't know if other people in the audience felt that, but a lot of energy flowing through, definitely flowing through. And it's almost, I guess we can even go so far as to say that your soul gifted everyone who's here with us right now with some very beautiful, beautiful energy. It's beautiful. Oh my God. I'm still, your back is tingling too. It's like a tickly tingle through my back, all the way up through to my neck. It's making my neck and the top of my head really, like, it feels like the top of my head is lifting off. So let me just put my head back on. So thank you so much, Alexa. Please make sure you stay seated because the energy is going to continue to surge for a bit longer. All right. I don't know how sensitive you are to energy, but it's going to continue to surge for a bit longer. All right. Adam. Adam. Okay. Adam Thompson. I'm sorry. I should have said your last name. Adam Thompson. You're welcome, Alexa. Show me, ready to lose my feet. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see what the cards say. I just want to say, Adam, I notice how beautifully gentle your energy is. I love it. I love it. It's like, it's beautiful. All right. So, wow. Hold on, hold on. Okay, oops. So here's the thing, okay? Card number 8, Chiron, healing. You also got card number 5, Mars, force. It seems like there's been an ongoing cycle of like elevated, what type of energy would this be categorized as? Like a lot of struggle, not really conflict, but and it's not necessarily between you and your partner, um, but it's definitely something that affects you. So it's, how would I categorize this energy? I guess conflict, for lack of a better word, disagreement or something like that. Something disharmonic, like a disharmonic energy. Maybe that's a better word to use. But then you go into a phase of Chiron healing where you're actually very powerful as a masculine. You're able to tap in to feminine energy. And it's not that you're feminine, it's that you have the ability to tap deeply into that nurturing, healing aspect of the goddess. It's very, very beautiful. But at the same time, here's the thing. This is what makes you so powerful. You can tap deeply into the feminine just as deeply as you can tap into the masculine. You're balanced. You have that balance. You can get real thuggish, or you could be like, um, June Cleaver. No, not that. Or you could be, a very nurturing goddess energy. And what the thing that's going on right now, you're being tested and tested and tested um, in order to calibrate you. It's really the only way, I guess, your higher self could think of to teach you how to calibrate yourself, because you're needing to be able to balance in between that really masculine aggressive energy and the very feminine healing nurturing aspects. Okay, so there's a lot of balancing needing to go on. um, okay. um, this is a very sensitive question. I don't quite know how to ask it. I don't want to like reopen wounds if it has to do with okay. Okay. Your higher self says just ask. Um, have you lost any children? Have you lost any pregnancies? And if this is a very private question and you don't want to answer it, please let me know. I've crossed the line and I'm very deeply sorry. You haven't actually lost them. That's what you blame yourself for? Do you blame yourself for the abortion? You feel like um had you been more of a man and said no, that, you know, because even your feminine aspect is armed. Okay. Even the feminine aspect of you is armed. These are wounds within yourself that are needing to be healed. Okay. This is the same soul over and over. It's not a punishment. You're not punishing this soul. This soul continues to agree to enter into a physical body for a short period to trigger certain types of growth within you. Okay. This is what the two of you agreed to, you and this soul. So it's not exactly that you're losing all of these children, like how you're feeling. Um, the reason it feels so intense is because you have such a deep soul connection with this particular soul that continues to agree to come into body for a short period and help you trigger yourself to learn something deeper. Now, you're going to have to push through a lot of the pain that you feel, a lot of the blaming. You have a lot of walls built up because this really deeply hurts you. Um, and it's not that it's you have to get rid of this thought that this is somehow your fault because your genes aren't strong enough, or like there's something wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. This is, unfortunately, um part of the way that your higher self agreed to help you learn certain lessons. I don't agree with what your higher self agreed to. Personally, I don't agree. I don't understand why these kind of things have to happen, why this kind of pain is somehow fair, because I don't feel like it's fair. But I'm also still a human, and so I don't grasp the gravity of what souls understand very easily. And, you have to make sure you allow yourself to heal. Oh, you're having another child. I saw that. Once you find the balance in time, you will. There you go. There's your baby. You have to find the balance. Notice how her face is not angry. Notice how all the fight has left. She has nothing left to fight. That's you. That's the feminine aspect of you. You have to go from here. The feminine is trying to heal the masculine, but there's still that Mars energy wanting to fight, wanting to blame. You have to allow yourself to release that and enter this phase where you just allow yourself to flow. It's going to take time, but you allow yourself to flow. And from that, they then will choose to stay. Okay. And even if it never happens, even if it never happens, you have to accept souls have sovereignty. No matter how much you want to have this soul here in this life with you as your child, unless that soul chooses to stay, there's nothing you can do. That's not within your right. That's not within your authority to force this other being to live a human life unless that's what they choose. So, really, there's nothing for you to blame on yourself. This other soul is making a conscious decision to stay for a limited time. And not all souls want to have a full human life cycle. Sometimes they want to just experience the density of flesh for a short period and then they leave again. And it's hard for a human mind to understand that. But unfortunately, that's the truth as I know it to be. And who knows, maybe I'm wrong. But again, I can only share a truth as I know it to be, as I've experienced it. Um, I'm really being given the feeling that it's the same soul over and over and over. And again, they're not trying to live a full human life. They just really aren't. Maybe at a later date, but all those other times they weren't trying to live a full human life. Okay. I feel like you do eventually have another child. I don't know if it's going to be the same soul though. Um, and souls have been known to change their minds, but it's really just this feeling of, as of right now, that particular soul really just doesn't want to experience the whole life cycle, human life cycle. It just wants that little bit of time in a physical body. Okay, let me uh, so you have to recognize the patterns that you're repeating. Okay, you have to recognize what your patterns are. You have to allow your consciousness to stretch. You Once you stretch that consciousness, once you stretch the boundaries of your comfort zone, you can never return back to that same dimensional state. And so if these are patterns, meaning cycles that you're cycling through, cycles that involve force and healing, um, once you learn to balance it and allow yourself to stretch your consciousness, the patterns will cease. Productivity will be restored. There's your child. There's your child. You're not being withheld the experience of having another child because you're a bad person. There are just certain aspects of your journey that need to be finished up before this child will come into an actual body. And it's because, you know, whoever this soul is that's chosen you to be their parent, they need you to have leveled up to a certain degree. They need you to have experienced certain levels of growth, certain types of lessons, come to certain understandings about yourself, about life in general. And it's only after all of those components have been completed or satisfied, it's only then you will be the person they need you to be in order to be the parent they agreed to have. I hope that makes sense. I believe that we all choose who our parent will be before we're born. I believe that we choose our parents because they can give to us without consciously knowing as a human being, they give to us the very experiences that we need to shape us into who we need to be in order to accomplish what we came into this life to accomplish. Okay. So you're not quite ready yet. There's still a few things that you need to experience and learn from. Okay. You're not behind in lessons. You're perfectly on time. Okay. You're perfectly on time. Try to be as patient as you can. The productivity will return. Um, yeah. You've allowed your fire to go very dim because it's this sense that the fire is tied to an imbalanced, angry, masculine, and you don't want to be this person anymore. No, that fire can be used in so many different ways. Fire is not just all destruction. Fire has the ability to destroy as easily as it has the ability to sustain life. Okay. It's all in how you harness it. So you can use that heat to either continue destroying the aspects of yourself that you don't quite understand, or you can use that fire to illuminate the very things that you've hidden from yourself. So you can finally understand and release the need to blame, release the need to punish yourself. You know, um, you have a very gentle soul, not because you're incapable of destruction, of aggression, of violence. No, it's because you choose to be gentle. Recognize that. Recognize that. Sometimes you have to experience the polar opposite in order to gain clarity on what it is you're working on. So sometimes, if your light is very bright, you have to be allowed to get so depleted that you become a simple ember. And that ember needs to be allowed to exist in a state of complete darkness in order for you to realize, even at your most depleted, you can still glow. You still have the ability to become a raging fire once again. So you can never actually be destroyed. You just go through phases in life. And right now, you're in a phase where you're kind of in an ember state and you feel like you're surrounded in darkness, dark night of the soul. Um, at some point, you'll give yourself permission to go full flame again. Okay. And you have someone there with you. You see those hands? Those aren't your hands. Those are not your hands. That's someone else's hands. Okay. This is you covering, protecting whoever your goddess is. Okay. And you will have another child. You will. It's been shown a couple times already in the cards. A child, even this one looks pregnant. She looks pregnant. I don't know if it's just the way she's positioning, but it looks like her belly is kind of plump. Or maybe she's just gluten intolerant and she had some bread. I don't know. I don't know. But I hope that puts your mind at ease, Adam. You're so hard on yourself. You're so hard on yourself. Um, I feel like you're a Blu-ray. The level of harshness that you have on yourself, your expectations, unfair, unrealistic expectations of yourself and your life, is so very classically Blu-ray. It's so very classically Blu-ray. That's what we do. We tear ourselves apart constantly, constantly. I wouldn't be surprised if your ego works in a different way where when your ego flares up, you feel like you're nothing. You feel like you're not seen, you're not heard, you have nothing to contribute, you're weak, all of these negative aspects that makes you shrink yourself instead of what people typically do when their ego flares, which is become very cocky and conceited and all of that other stuff, think they're better than everyone. I also wouldn't be surprised if you had a very, very difficult childhood, very, very challenging childhood. I wouldn't be surprised if you've never felt like you fit in, no matter how accepted you are by the group you're with. I wouldn't be surprised if you've always stuck out like a sore thumb because that's Blu-ray. That's Blu-ray right there. Yeah, you're Blu-ray. Yeah, I feel like you're Blu-ray. Mhm. Yeah. So, whoever this child is a very, very special child. Um, they need you to be at a very high level of development before they'll agree to be born. Um, typically, Blu-rays, uh, typically Blu-rays are chosen by souls who have a very, very elevated purpose in life. Um, it's very difficult for them to be to have the experiences that they need with the protection that they need with a normal parent. So typically they select Blu-rays because you become um, a much more heightened, much more aware type parent. And this doesn't make us better. It's just for the needs of this diamond ray child. They're very specific needs, and they have um, a need for a parent of a very specific type. Uh, I hope what I said makes sense. Um, but yeah, and I'm really sorry for all of your loss. I'm really sorry for all of your perceived loss. Uh, my heart goes out to you. Children are very, very special to me. Very, very special. It's a Blu-ray thing. It's definitely a Blu-ray thing. So, my God, 4 hours. Wait, who's next? I think we're done. Um, yes. Yes. Yes, we are. We are. We made it! Thank you guys so much for spending today with me. Basically, we've been together all day. Okay. We've been together since the sun was up. Now the sun is gone. Okay. That's some cute tea time we just spent. I like it. I like it. So you guys, please give the video a thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, please do subscribe. Turn on the notification bell. I keep freaking forgetting. I have 2 spots left for my soul-based business workshop. This workshop is going to teach you. I will be sharing. It's an in-person workshop at an estate in Southern California. I will be sharing with you my formula for how I launched a viable business using my gifts, allowing my abundance to come in fully. Um, if you're interested in joining me, I don't think I'm going to have another workshop like this. It's a very, very unique type of experience. You can go to my website. It's called the Soul Based Business Workshop and Retreat because it's a retreat/workshop. It's going to be March, I want to say 24, 25, 26. And this is an in-person thing. You're going to have to come out. You're going to have to see me in person. So, all right, guys. Anything else? I don't know. I don't know. I just know I love you guys. 100% at 8:44. I love it. Love it. It is a marathon, isn't it? Every weekend, if you guys didn't get a chance to get a reading, or if I didn't have available what you were wanting, every weekend I try my best to go live every Saturday and Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, until all the expedites are done. So I will see you guys again very, very soon. Bye.